Because honestly, I'm not a big fan of either of the old ones, either of the old interfaces. Ooh, jeez. I was just about to start bragging that I dodged it. Wonderful, perfect. Exactly what we needed. That isn't a claw. In the pipe? Fire. Door. Oh, so I can hear the music. Huge love to Composer, Barb, Thebeast, Casper, Dobbs, Juzzcook, Grand Pooh Bear, Germ Dove, Katoon24. That is. Hello, everyone. Okay. I think we're good. But yeah, Mac, Ryan, Jonas, Carmen, Teddy, welcome on in, everybody. And over on YouTube, we've got 8-Bit Blue Red EXE and Faisal. Welcome in, folks. Huh? Is there a question? Did I mess something up? Yes, I made something. Let me bring my Stream Deck a little closer. It's only visible on the vertical scenes. I put a lot of work into that intro video, Carmen. I went into SMW and made a level for it. It's something I'm kind of proud of. I knew you'd like that. Well, almost. I don't have them actually triggered off of anything. I have to push a button to do it. I might actually automate it. Like, I think that's something I could do. But I need to think about what all would trigger that. Alright, well, let's get started. We're doing half an hour of this. Yeah, I like it. It'll be more dynamic. Need to change it? Do I need to throw more Yoshis in the lava or something? That was a mistake. Never punished. Good, Teddy. Let me know how those go. I mean, you're already fairly familiar with Mario Maker, so I think you've got kind of a leg up. The thing is, Yoshi is the meta. And it's Yoshi or one of the characters with the same stats as Yoshi. And I don't want to use any of those other characters either. Yeah, so I think those will be good introductions for you. Like 2 Kaizo to learn goes slow and teaches you what you need to know. Sorry, give me 1 quick second. There's a tool I forgot to turn on. Okay, there's that. My TikTok chat is not showing up the way that it should. I have to restart something. Alright. Back to it. Ty, thank you very much for the pumpkin, 10 pumpkin gifts actually. I appreciate it. That was incredibly close. I misjudged that. Are you asking a question about what the Tanuki actually is, or are you just saying words? Because I'm more than happy to answer any questions. Would you really have done that differently, Cynthia? That's totally valid, Ryan.
I am a noobster.
You would have died earlier. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. I actually managed to get a hitless clear on this on Thursday, which I was very proud of. Hey, Demetria. Well, this sucks, doesn't it? With the mushroom. How many hits to win? It's 10 hits. Once I get the 9th hit, you'll know. The fight changes pretty drastically when that happens. But yeah, well, that's just the thing is, I wasn't trying it without the mushroom, which would technically be easier to do hitless than with the mushroom, just because you've got a smaller hitbox. But I'm so much less likely to win without my little security blanket. Oh! Yeah, I messed up. I forgot what I was doing. How'd I set up the death counter? Okay, so that is an auto hotkey script that waits for me to press a button on my controller. If I press the L2 button, it increases the counter. If I press the R2 button, it decreases the counter. And I've got a hotkey on my keyboard that resets the entire count. It does that just by writing to a file, and I have a macro set up in OBS that watches for that file to exist, and it only shows it when the file exists and has a number that's not 0. So it's still very manual, but it's the best that I could come up with. Hi, Evie. Yeah, it's Mario the Man versus Mario the Idea. Because everybody knows that Mario is cool as fuck. Too early. Hey, AR-15, good to see you. I was taking care of some stuff earlier. I went out and watered the ants. I've had some enormous anthills spring up around my house in the last couple weeks. And like, I've been going over and just kicking over the anthills because I don't like them. And in some cases, they've picked up their entire nest and moved it over to a different spot. And I just want them gone. So what I did was I took some boiling water and boiled it over the anthills in an effort to start to kill them off. And I'm gonna give them some diatomaceous earth soon. Oops. This world must have insane tides, yeah. On par with Majora's Mask. I'm trying to avoid using poison. Just because I don't want my dog to go out and get in it. If the diatomaceous earth doesn't work, then I will switch to poison. Still at it? No, still at it again. Or at it again, rather. Yeah, if the mechanical insecticide doesn't work, that's when I'll switch to poison. No, ants. I did have one mouse, but the cats were able to corner him. He was tiny, like super tiny, and I took him and just put him out on the edge of the tree line. I've also seen videos of that mech. I am not equipped to cast metal in an anthill. Hey, Twitch. Yeah, I'm trying out Diatomaceous Earth, which that's something that physically kills them because it like scratches up their exoskeleton and makes it so that they they physically can't survive. And if that doesn't work, that's when I'm gonna switch to poison. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I mean, I guess an ant farm would be very cool to look at. But also, I don't want anything to do with ants anywhere near me. I definitely want to make sure that I kill all the ants, though. Because if I leave just some of them behind, they might form a motley crew. Oh no, I never considered what a cat would do with an ant farm. Ground up plankton, yeah. I tried to use Diatomaceous Earth as insecticide a long time ago, and I didn't have a lot of luck with it. But I think if I'm a little more direct with how I use it, vis-a-vis putting it directly over the anthill, I might be a little more successful. Hammer Mario does appear. He starts showing up once I get into the third phase. I play on a Super NT, which is a hardware clone of a Super Nintendo with native HDMI output. Hey there, honeybats. You want me to leave the ants alone? They've already been biting me. Like, I'll just accidentally stand next to the anthill and they'll climb inside my shoes. Not a fan. Yeah, it's got many, many uses. And it's safe for people and animals. Where do you buy a Super NT? You can't get them anymore. The only place you can get them is off of eBay, and eBay is charging scalper prices. You would want to use an emulator. Or a Mister. But Misters are also expensive. Just not to the degree that Super NTs are. Cream. Thank you, Ness. That's a good correction. Camel spiders? No, thank you. Yeah, I've seen pictures and videos of those, and I want nothing to do with those either. What kind of monitor? It's just a regular computer monitor. I think it's like a 23-inch 1080p. People get obsessive over what kind of display they use. I don't think it matters. You're looking at milliseconds of difference when milliseconds aren't perceivable to a human. What is perceivable is frames. That's why I use the Super NT, because there's no input lag. You can also set up an emulator so that there's no input lag. And the input lag that you see with emulation is generally between 2 to 3 frames, which comes out to about somewhere between 30 and 50 milliseconds. Is this Kaizo? It sure is. Gasoline works? Maybe. I would recommend against using ZSNES. And the reason I say that is because ZSNES is incredibly inaccurate as an emulator. And there's some stuff in ROM hacks that requires an accurate emulator. I would say SNES 9X, or what would be preferable is RetroArch. Do I mainly do Kaizo? I sure do. It's been my main game for 4 years now. I dislike RetroArch, but it does have a killer feature, which is its run-ahead feature, which allows you to decrease the amount of latency between inputs and seeing things happen in the game. How to compare this to Bowser? It's harder than the Bowser fight. I like both of them. Like, this is exactly the style of boss fight that I like doing. This is the reason why I'm doing this. Yeah, SNES 9X is fine. It has some input lag. That's the reason why I don't use it myself. I use RetroArch instead, and there's a setting in there for run ahead. That's the thing that makes the input lag not as bad. You completed Smoked Fish and Cabbage? I never did the first one. The second one was a nice little breezy thing to play through. Have I beaten Luigi? No. I've done like 10 attempts on Luigi. It's something that I know when I'm going to do it, it'll take me a long time to do. And I haven't had the time to really dig into it. Red Luigi, exactly. Bad jump. Why is he going over that? I didn't stop it, that's why. Need to be further to the side. Did I stream yesterday? No. I was planning to. I got some stuff all set up. And then I realized I was in too much pain to stream. I took a nap yesterday after work, and when I woke up from it, my back was killing me. I couldn't even sit still to play video games. It was awful. I feel much better today. Not without pain, which again, I don't feel like I did anything to actually cause it. Just a matter of sleeping wrong, I guess. Is there lore behind this? Yes. If you'd like, I could read off the lore. I would ask that we hit 6,000 likes before I do that, though. Hey, Kirsty. Thank you very much for that follow. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to get follows while I'm live streaming. I stream... I aim to stream 5 days a week. I did miss a day this week, but it helps out. What fight is this? This is the SMB3 Mario fight from Chance. Yeah, I've beaten this about 5 times now. Today I've not gotten a really good run. I think I've only gotten to 8 hits. That was very foolish of me to do. It's 10 hits to win. What do I get the most follows from? Getting very lucky at posting videos that are successful. Oops. There's 2 different versions of this fight in this game. The first, of course, is the one that we're seeing right now, where I face up against Mario. The second one is Luigi, and the difference is that Luigi is incredibly fast. Oh, we hit 6,000. Okay. After this, it's... We'll read the lore. Everybody loves the lore. Mario the idea versus Mario the man. Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck, but who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles? And why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper? Perchance. I believe it was Kant who said, "Experience without theory is blind, but theory without experience is mere intellectual play." Mario exhibits experience by crushing turts all day, but he exhibits theory by stating, "Let's go! Keep it up, baby." When Mario leaves his place of safety to stomp a turdy, he knows that he may die. And yet, for a man who can purchase lives with money, a life becomes a mere store of value, a tax that can be paid for. much as a rich man feels any law with a fine is a price. We think of Mario as a hero, but he is simply a 1%er of a more privileged variety. The life kind, perchance. What's the Luigi name called? Luigi. Hey, Rebel. Thank you very much for that, Heartme. Stumping on Koopas. Nice. That was terrible. I got myself too concerned with trying to hit him with that shell. When he gets the leaves, I should really hold on to the shell until he gets back down to the ground. No, I have not beaten Luigi. It's something I've not seriously attempted, because I know it's going to take a long time to beat, and I have other things I need to be playing before that. It takes 10 hits to win here. What was for lunch? I had tacos, black bean tacos. All right, 9 hits. Got him. Whew. Perchance, arranged by Papa Nug. Yo, thank you guys very much. Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck, but who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles, and why do we think of him as fondly as the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper? Perchance. Alright, that's a good warm-up. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Grand Poo World 1. My first time playing through Grand Poo World 1, and I've actually really been enjoying it so far. Do I watch anime? Not so much. Grand Poo World. Thank you, Sammy. Was that the ending? That is the final part of that boss fight. Have I played Grand Poo World 2 and 3? I have. A few times each, in fact. Fangorn. Let me reset my death counter. Too slow. No, I wasn't too slow, surprisingly. No, this is real. I'm playing it right now. You can see my inputs. Why haven't I played Grand Poo World 1? A lot of it has to do with how the game normally has a vanilla retry system. Which means that every time you die, you go back out to the overworld, and you have to wait for the trip back out and the trip back into the level. It's a lot of extra time wasted, and it's something that I have a really hard time playing through. So I've avoided playing it until now. You'll notice that I have an instant retry built in here. That's something I patched in myself. I used Kevin's Ubreus M retry system to patch in here. That's also the reason why I have the death counter. I like playing ROM hacks. I've been doing Super Mario World ROM hacks as my main game for about 4 years. Here lately I've been doing almost exclusively expert difficulty ROM hacks. There's a couple of beginner stuff, a couple of beginner hacks that just came out that I'm very likely to play after I finish this. Too slow. Yo, Nano Phoenix, thank you very much for that follow. All follows are anonymous. Well, think about it, Maury.
Hi, buddy. Hi. You're a good boy. You're a very good boy.
1 second, I gotta get a treat for this good dog. Here. Good boy. Good boy. Here, Spike. Here. No, 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 no. Here. Good boy. That's a good dog. He was sleeping, and he was having some kind of dreams, and he started growling and barking in his sleep. That's so cool. Spike. Good boy. Finish chewing before you bark. Swallow. Hey! Finish eating. Spike. That's a good boy. Hi. Hi. I know I woke you up. No, settle. Buddy. He is a good noodle. Yeah, he really did. But yeah, he was sleeping, and he just started growling and barking in his sleep, and woke himself up because of it. I think this is the first time I've been here. Yeah. Good boy. Does he do tricks? Not really. He knows how to sit. The black kitty? I have two black cats. I have Bane and Chiad. The one that we saw was Chiad. She's the fluffy one. I don't follow what you're saying there, Johnny5. I'm sorry. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm not following what you're saying, Johnny5. Like, not at all. No, this isn't a race. This is just Poo World 1. This is my first playthrough of it. We do have a ROM hack race that's coming up later tonight. That's at 8 Eastern. So that's a little more than 4 hours. Tonight's race is actually not going to be a Kaizo level. It is standard difficulty, which features vanilla retry, we're told. I do plan to participate, yes. You're thinking about putting Link to the Past on PC. You would use an emulator, that's what you do. Oh, that was crazy how fast that was. What time is that in CST? That's 7. No. Yeah, 7. You see my videos all the time on YouTube Shorts? Awesome. Thank you, Tony. I need to honestly start making more shorts. I basically told myself that I wouldn't be doing anything else that's like low effort. So like just clear videos, with the exception of like spectacular stuff, such as the Perchance video I just posted. Because I feel that just putting out more stuff is not the answer for me. Best pizza topping? I honestly really like broccoli as a pizza topping. I haven't found any pizza places that carry it for a long time, but the one time I had it, it was great. It is different, but man, it was good. It gets just a little bit of char on it. So Johnny 5, Google is your friend. Broccoli on chicken Alfredo? Yeah, that would be really good. I believe that the pizza that I had that really made me consider broccoli as a topping was just a normal tomato-based sauce. Barbecue chicken with onion? Yes, I agree. That's good. Favorite pizza? I mean, I'm very simple with what I like on pizza. Normally what I would get would be like pepperoni and mushrooms. Okay. I should try to avoid getting P-speed off of that wall, which is very easy to do. I just need to not jump. Are you serious, Barb? What an awful jump. So what's being requested of me there with the bullet bill is that I do a difficult trick, which is a 2-frame jump. I need to press and then release the jump button no more than 2 frames after I first press it. That's I would say one of the more difficult types of jumps you can ask of a player. Because if I hold down the button any longer than 2 frames, that will make me jump too high and hit the munchers with my head. Do a little trolling, yeah. Potato skin and bacon on pizza? Yeah, I can see how that'd be good. I've had potato as a pizza topping before. It's good. Too slow. I've had egg as a pizza topping as well, and I like that. Yay or nay on chuck gates? I think they're fine. They're fine. Especially the ones that, like they have a good enough setup to where you can just come at them at full speed and they'll work out. So I don't mind Hawaiian pizza. It was a combination that was very overused in my childhood. So that's the reason why I don't really go for Hawaiian. If it hadn't been like every single time we had pizza, I'd probably like it more today. Barb, where's my Z? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a coin trail, but I don't know if this was before the convention of blue coins meaning spin jump, or if Barb just chooses not to follow that convention. I know he didn't in Grand Poo World 2. Yeah, no, I understand that. Only wanting the two extremes of pizza. No, yeah, that is a 2-frame. Which I've been getting very lucky with. God damn it, Barb. Okay, I needed to hit the block down there at the bottom. Then it's just a matter of spin jumping up, hitting both of those blocks. I didn't see the top though. What would you call a pizza that's stuffed inside of a pizza if you're gonna name it something like a turducken? Hey Steve, I'm doing well. Pizzaza. Pizza squared. Pizza per pizza. Plenty of options. Cream. Yeah, cream is an option. It killed me that when we were playing Family Feud, and we had gotten into the cream era, that face cream ended up being a correct answer. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. I ended up missing last night's stream where I was gonna play that that Zelda fan game, Dungeons of Infinity. I was gonna play that last night, but when I sat down and like got it ready to go, I realized that I could not sit anymore because my back was killing me, and that feels much better today. I am shocked that I was able to make that work with how slow I was. Lasagna pizza? That sounds good. I was gonna play Dungeons of Infinity, yeah. Now I need to figure out when to do that. I played a single run offline, did not get very far. And I don't want to do any more offline because I prefer for discovery to happen while I'm playing or while I'm streaming. But I'm gonna take a more relaxed attitude towards backseating on that. Not that I'm looking for backseating, but I know people are gonna want to give answers for things. Yeah, I'm still thinking about that, Mac. I think that it's a really good idea to do that, and then I probably need to open it up to more than just ROM hacks. I need to streamline my process a little bit to make that possible, though. I was able to do that with Latte's picks because they were both Switch games, and like I've got something set up so that I can very easily switch back and forth between my Super NT and my Switch. But I need to think about my process. What game am I playing? This is Grand Poo World. Sushi pizza? I don't know what sushi pizza is. I don't think that I mind doing it weekly, though, is the thing. Was I really putting in work to stream games? Yes. Because with Dungeons of Infinity, I wanted it to look good. It's, I think it's an 8:7 aspect ratio for the actual game. And then it uses up the rest of the 16:9 ratio for stats. And I wanted to make sure everything was visible. I'm probably too slow, yep. Wow, that's an awful Kaizo block. What version am I playing? 1.2. You're about to get sushi? I have not had sushi in a while. I might actually think about getting some tomorrow. No, this is a ROM hack of Super Mario World. This is on a Super Nintendo. It being a ROM hack of Super Mario World. There was a meatloaf recipe I made one time that was incredible, and I think it was mostly not the meatloaf itself, but the glaze that went on top that really made it stand out. I'm pretty sure it was an Alton Brown recipe that I followed. Really good. No, it's on Super Nintendo. There is not a native PC version of a ROM hack because it's a ROM hack. It runs on the hardware it was designed for. You can use an emulator. I do use a PS4 controller on my Super Nintendo, yes. The Super NT that I use, as with all Super NTs, the only input for it is the SNES controller port. And I use an adapter that allows me to use any modern controller with that. The adapter is made by 8BitDo. I think they might actually want themselves to be called 8BitDo, but that's wrong, so I don't do that. How many exits do I have left? I've done 13, and there's 21 in total. I think there might be another Switch Palace between me and the actual ending. So the number of exits I have left to do is question mark. Hey, Shrimp Enthusiast. The D-pad on a PlayStation controller is not separated. It looks like it is, but it's all one solid piece of plastic under the face. I have modded my controller so that I do have separated buttons for the D-pad. Do I like Valorant? No, I don't. I downloaded and installed Valorant, and I went through like the tutorials, and I never played an actual game of it because I didn't want 12-year-olds to yell at me. Hey, Robin. Yeah, I cannot imagine. I can't fathom playing a 2D Mario game with a D-pad. I'm sorry, with an analog stick. It's just unimaginable to me. That part really sucks. That does not need to be there. You enjoyed my previous stream? Last one was Poo World 1. But thank you, Robin. I don't feel like I did anything particularly noteworthy last time. Thank you. I was trying to press the button and I couldn't do it. That jump over the bullet bill, or onto the bullet bill, either way, that is incredibly more precise than every other jump in the level. It's what we call a 2-frame jump, where I need to press and release the button within 2 frames, or I hit the munchers. Yeah, I need to think about actually posting that that video of the clear without taking damage. I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at the same time. I'd consider trying to add in Facebook, but I think I'm good for right now. Okay, so the question about the PlayStation controller, I use a PS4 controller. I believe that a PS3 controller would also be able to be connected using USB. I use an adapter that allows the PS4 controller to be connected to my Super NT, and I use a wired connection to my PC to show the inputs. That's actually the reason why I use a PS4 controller, is most controllers won't output both wirelessly and wired at the same time. PS4 controllers do that. I think also PS5 controllers do. Facebook has a fairly healthy Super Mario World streaming scene. It would be good for me to get back on there, but I've never really done live streams on Facebook. But I know there's a lot of really good people that stream on Facebook. SPW, I don't know what those 3 letters are. No, I work a full-time job. Bye, Shrimp Enthusiast. There is a Kaizo block there. Holy shit, you gotta be fast there. Wow. Oh, thanks, Darkin. That's what I go for. Super Pat World? No. Is that recent or something? What do the red question blocks do? In a level that is dark and has a light that can be turned on, it turns on the light. Functionally, what they do here is they allow other sprites to pass through them, and they do not allow Mario to pass through them. This throw block that I'm using right here, to grab it and also jump off of it, is a frame perfect input. I have to push jump and run on exactly the same frame, which is a 60th of a second. I then need to throw it pretty quickly to get it to hit the block that I need it to hit. It's a frame perfect trick, but it's as far as frame perfect tricks go, it's an easy one, because you pick the frame, mostly. Since I need to do it at speed, it gives me less choice than normally it would. I've participated in a speedrunning tournament. And I do competitive play every Saturday night. But there's no prize for the weekly ROM hack race. It's just a for fun thing. I wonder if that's an older one then. I did participate in the 2020 Speed Gaming Live Mario Maker 2 tournament. I took second place during that. That's the only time that I've actually won anything for playing competitively. I took second place. It wasn't time-based. What did I get for second place? It was a share of the prize pool. It was not a very large prize pool. My prize, I think, was less than $10. Keenan, do you know when that was that you saw that? Super Pat World? Mario Maker was not a big part of Speed Gaming Live 2020. Come on, Barb. That's such an unforgiving jump. Oh, it's a person. I see. I guess I misunderstood what you're talking about then. Damn. That's crazy how fast you have to be there. Landon, thank you very much for that follow. Jumped way too late. I wanted to make sure I had P speed, but I should have turned around to gain P speed. Yo, thank you very much for that Heart Me gift. I appreciate it. How you doing, yo? Oh, I know how that goes. TikTok is really bad about carrying grudges. I'm not going over there. I think after I die from the midway, I start back there. Yes. Have you read Lord of the Rings yet? That's crazy. Yeah, that must have been filtered. Why would they filter out high? Okay. Lord of the Rings is worth reading. There's gonna be some nasty Kaizo blocks there. Oh no. I don't understand. Okay, there's one. I am also on TikTok, yes. And Twitch. Yeah, they don't let us change anything about the filtering. They don't tell us that it's happening. It's just completely silent, and I feel really bad about the people who try to say something for the first time and never even get their message never even gets a chance to be seen. And then they would just give up and never try again. Would I say it's a necessity to stream on multiple platforms? No, but for me, it makes a lot of sense to do it. Oh, I can see. Alright. Hey there, Danny. Filtering system, so TikTok filters out messages from coming through that TikTok doesn't agree with. They don't really give any kind of indication as to what gets filtered. They just show a little message saying, some comments have been filtered to improve the quality of this stream, or something like that. Too slow. This is my first time playing Poo World 1, yes. Imagine how annoying it would be if Kaizo mods still have the original death animation. This game was made with exactly that, which is the reason I haven't played it for a very long... I decided not to play it for a very long time. If I wasn't quite getting there with only YouTube, would I add platforms or adjust my content? I would say that YouTube for me right now is the most attractive platform for me to stream on. but that's probably not the case for most people. But that's because I've had a very small taste of success on YouTube, where I haven't had that same success with other platforms. So I don't think that for me, if my YouTube streams suddenly went in the toilet, I don't think that the correct answer would be to pick up and move to a different platform. It would be take a look at what's going wrong and try to fix it. But at the same time, I also don't think I would have the first clue how to fix something going wrong, where I just get nothing. So, tough question to answer. I'm really glad that people enjoy the things that I do. It's a good feeling. I need to think about spending more time focused on playing things targeted towards beginners, because one of my goals is to get people who are interested in Mario, to get them started on playing. And focusing only on hard stuff, I don't think is a great way to do that. King Noob, thank you very much for that follow. All follows are anonymous. That's the reason why when I make short form content, I narrate it to explain it as if the audience has absolutely no idea what's happening. Because there's a huge number of people who don't have any idea what's happening. Yes, Ryan, I know. I can see as a function of how many viewers I have versus at what point of the stream was happening, what people like to watch. And this might come as a surprise, people really like hard boss fights. Yeah, I like to play the difficult stuff because it's a challenge for myself. It's fun. I like to play the easier stuff because it's relaxing for me. Some beginner hacks I'm wanting to play. There is Cute as Shell, which just came out. That's going to be a very quick one to play through. I know that there's more recent beginner stuff, but I haven't really gone through to research what's out there. No way, right? It's good at drawing people in that are just seeing something cool without needing to have a lot of context for it. Because the really cool boss fights, they're just neat no matter what. That makes sense. Maybe I could just jump earlier. It's mostly Mario that I play. I learned to play Celeste as well. Like, I went through and did the intermediate difficulty of both the Spring Collab and Strawberry Jam. Well, it's called Grand Poo World because it's named after Grand Pooh Bear. It was one of the big streamers. I played Hollow Knight and I disliked it. I finished it with like 52% and I never intend to go back to it. They gamified their map system too much. I've seen that some versions of the randomizer for Hollow Knight just give you a full map, which would be a big step up in quality of life. Yeah, I play Zelda. I've been doing Tears of the Kingdom every Sunday. And I will continue doing that until I beat it, and I'm in absolutely no rush to beat that game. Yeah, Kaizo is cool. I did watch for a long time before I started playing myself. It was Mario Maker that brought me in. It was watching Carl Sagan play puzzle levels that really sparked my interest, because it showed me that there's more going on in the game than I realized. Mitch is really entertaining, and he's very, very skilled at the game that he plays. I like to watch Mitch. No, I haven't gotten sushi. I might see about going out to get sushi tomorrow. I'll see how that goes. I think it's really inspiring that Mitch plays Grand Poo World 2 at such a high level. It shows that he's good not just at his game, but also other hard games. Fish. If you built a full Mario Maker 2 world of levels, would I play it? Probably not. There was a time when playing Mario Maker 2 viewer levels was the main thing that I did, and I haven't played Mario Maker 2 consistently for a long time. Oh, Kirsty, thank you very much for the 3 tiny die. Rawr. The GDQ speedrun competition was great. I was a tester for that. You could actually see me on the back couch. I was physically present for that one. Hey, Connor. Yeah, I use wasabi. It's tasty. I'm usually careful about how much wasabi I use, but I do like to use it. It's TikTok Latte. Hi, Latte. Thank you for the heartbeat. The only thing I'd say is that you need to be careful about taking naps. I took a nap yesterday and it wiped out my back. Somehow. Black ramen? No. Why are you the worst, Ryan? Happy New Year? I think you're a little early. You buy your own wasabi so it's spicier? What does that mean? Does that mean you bring your own wasabi? Or do you make your own sushi? I've tried my hand at making sushi before. I watched Diablo 2 speedruns. I have watched a couple of those. It's crazy that people can speedrun that game. Hawaiian food? No. Something like musubi. Their wasabi isn't spicy enough, so you buy your own. You'd probably be better off just buying horseradish. Unless you actually are getting real wasabi. You got back from a tuna fishing trip in Mexico and you have 140 pounds of tuna left? That's crazy. Hello, it's me, your friend. Yeah, because wasabi is not an easy thing to grow. No, I've not had musubi. It would be something that would not be difficult to make from home, though. It's an owl raid. Seems like Al has had enough of his soul being tormented. That fish. Wowie zowie. Hi, Dubs. Does that mean that there was an elephant power-up? Are you gonna be playing more spoopy games, Al? You ended stream with 0 ammo. Well, I guess that's the variety of survival horror that they're going after. Maybe Silent Hill 2 remake. I really didn't like the Silent Hill that I played. I only tried 2 and 4. That's crazy. I don't really like the trope of enemy that chases you that can't die. And I also think that if that trope does happen, it needs to be telegraphed very obviously. Like, there should be no question about it. Fishing Boo? That was a different level. A little slow. Damn. I had that block off screen and I was still too slow. I forgot where the fish was. You can slide on walls if the creators decided that's the thing they want you to do. It's not part of the base game, though. The thing with Super Mario World is, it's very easy for people to do stuff with because of, like, there's a lot of room on the cartridge for people to do stuff. Versus SMB3, which is jam-packed into the largest size cartridge that an NES will support. And so there's not very much room for people to do things in SMB3 modding. Alright, well there's a Kaiser block. There's also a huge, well-established community for doing SMW stuff. So you've got giants shoulders to stand on. Versus like New Soup. Like New Soup Wii. There is like 1 or 2 mods out there for it. But it's not a huge thriving community like we have for SMW. Inertia and all that. Least favorite mode, like in Mario Maker? I would normally say 3D World because they limited a bunch of stuff that you could do as a creator in that. But at the same time, sometimes limitations can breed creativity. When I was young, we made a family trip, a road trip. And we ended up going through Utah. So I got to see the Great Salt Lake. So with Super Mario World ROM hacks, you don't actually need to know how to code to make things. Like the basis of the editor is just drag and drop. So you don't have to be very knowledgeable to get started, but it also doesn't hurt. Holy crap, you have to be fast there. You got Chinese food? Nice. Hey, Steph. No, you haven't missed all of it, Ingrid. Not bad for being blind. Orange chicken, nice. And crab rangoons. You know what's funny is whenever I find anything that's related to crab rangoons, I can just send it to Latte. There was a crab rangoon pizza and like an apple rangoon video that I shared with her. A very plump baby hippo? You mean Mudang? Mario is just very simple Roblox hobbies. I also like pesto, the food. Oh, I've played a really wide variety of games. One of my favorite games when I was young was Jurassic Park 2 on the SNES. It was just a run and gun style sort of 2D platformer. Really enjoyed that one. You own it at the Cincinnati Zoo? I don't know that one. What I hate is those videos where even though they're happy videos, like, you look in the comment, so for instance, dog videos, you'll see dogs just there being happy, and then you go to the comments and you see people talking about, oh, I missed my dog, she passed away like 16 years ago. Hey, Dawn. Thank you for the good luck. I'm having fun with this. I don't have vanilla retry, which is a good reason why I'm having fun with it. Or a great contributor to why I'm having fun with it. Yeah, I put Kevin's Uber ASM fast retry patch on it. There was a level that was broken when I first did it, and I just had to go through and adjust some settings. Have fun, Muffin Rat. Hey, Short. Oh, man. I want to say that you can make that work by throwing it up from a full sprint, but it seems a lot easier to jump and then throw it. You're doing the same with Rift 2? When I played Rift 2, I had to play it on emulator and use save states to eliminate the fast retry. I would just use a patched version if I was playing it today. That was actually the last ROM hack I played on emulator because of knowing that I had to deal with the vanilla retry. It's something I can't stand. Why does it scroll up so slow sometimes? You have to be on the ground for the camera to start moving up. If I get a frame perfect jump and jump exactly on the same frame that I land, it doesn't register that I'm on the ground, so it doesn't start scrolling up. Yeah, exactly. It's a matter of how much time it takes. Vanilla retry is just very unfriendly in terms of how much of the player's time it takes. So anyway, how about that ROM hack race tonight, huh? I'm sure it'll be fine. Short time and lack of skills? Oh, I'm sure you're fine. If you're playing Rift 2, I don't think you have a lack of skills. Shit. Forget the fish. Hey, potential bot. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm jumping too good. That's exactly what I'm saying, Al. Some people seem to take issue with me saying things like that. As though doing something too good and being punished for it isn't a thing. I did get fished. This is an SMW ROM hack, yes. Is this about the regrabs? Kinda. Just like how I don't think most players are capable of doing a 2-frame jump on command because of how physically difficult that type of jump is to do. I don't think players are able to do frame perfect jumps or regrabs on command. And when they do hit them, it's a matter of being unlucky. And when you're doing the thing that's being asked of you in an unlucky way, I feel like you should still do the thing. Lucky or unlucky. Unlucky in the terms that you get punished for it. I would assume that Kevin's patch would work with the original Kaizo trilogy. Because if it works on an already built ROM hack, I don't see why it wouldn't work on vanilla. I'm sorry. Something that's a little more complicated than vanilla, it should work on vanilla as well. What's the hardest Kaizo ROM hack I've ever played? Either Perchance or Casio. I think Casio has a higher average difficulty, but Perchance is much longer. I think it's punishment for you to do the thing that's asked of you and still die. Especially when the degree that you're doing the thing that's asked of you is the highest degree of thing that you can do that thing. And like I said, most players don't have any control over what degree of a regrab they do. Right, but you have control over whether or not you're doing max jumps. You don't have control over whether or not you're doing max regrabs. The vast majority of players do not have that control. It's not a conscious choice that they're making. And you're making pixel frame perfect stuff for no reason. How long am I streaming for today? I might take an earlier break than normal for Saturday. No, there's a very fundamental difference between get a regrab without getting max regrab and get a jump without getting max jump height. Because there is any number of frames that you can release the jump button after doing a full jump to decrease your jump height. With a regrab, you do not know. You will not know until it's too late. Why doesn't the Chuck jump? Because I'm doing it wrong. Someone else asked about the hardest boss fight that I've done. Either Casio or SMB3 Mario and Perchance. A jump that would be asking for that sort of granular level of control is not. It would be a jump that would be at home in a ROM hack like Perchance, which literally does ask for pixel and frame perfect jumps. If you're not asking for pixel and frame perfect jumps regularly, you should not be asking for pixel and frame perfect regrabs. So, sure, there might be cases, but in 99.9% of cases, I would say you should not punish the player for doing regrabs too good, since most players do not have that level of control over their regrabs. Fighting over the semantics of something being called too good is stupid, and I will not be convinced otherwise. Very stupid. You can use whatever phrase you want. Too good is what I choose to use. Your hack requires frame perfect inputs. You're not going to tell me what the inputs are. That is exactly the problem that requiring non-maxed out regrabs is. If you're putting one mid-air in your hack, you are necessarily creating an expert difficulty hack, which is not what Dupu is creating. And I would say that the majority of people that are making situations where you can punish yourself with a frame perfect regrab are doing it out of ignorance of what it is that causes that to happen. This isn't a one-off thing, this is consistently something that makes a good ROM hack worse. Punishing the player for doing too good of a job doing the trick that they're asked to do. A trick being too difficult for the rest of the ROM hack that it's in is a problem. It'd be the same as asking somebody to do a two-frame jump. Right, well, and having a mid-air and a beginner hack would not be accepted through moderation as a beginner hack. If it's mandatory, that's the reason why moderation happens. But yeah, hacks are specifically rated based on the hardest thing that's in them. Like that's not a question. Don has a better better insight than most people, I'd say. Yeah, 8 for the race. I'm definitely going to be taking a break sometime before then. If that's at 6 or at 7, I don't know. I don't get why there's so much pushback on something that I've thought about a lot, because it seems like it's mostly based on the word choice that's being used, and I think it's the most appropriate word choice. On top of a mountain? Did you choose to be on top of a mountain? Most of the time that I see people creating for the first time, they put in those kinds of regrab setups where you've only got 2 spaces above the thing that you're bouncing off of. It's a common mistake. Because I think that most people, when they run into a situation where they would die there, they would think that they didn't do the trick. The trick being a regrab, where instead they did a regrab that was more precise than what was probably expected during the time it was being built. And instead, they think, I must be getting a jump off of this, rather than my regrab was 2 frame perfect. Great level? Yeah, it's fine. It's crazy how fast you have to be here, though. No. I think that the degree of goodness of a jump is based on how high and how far that jump gets you. Like, when you have P speed and you get good oscillation of speed, you have a higher speed, it gives you a higher jump. That's a good jump. Higher jump, higher distance, more good. Good. He's not asking for something that's more difficult. He's asking for something that, if you do it optimally, you are punished for it. Yeah, speed oscillation, when you're running at P speed, Mario's speed fluctuates between, I think it's 47 and 49 subpixels per second. And if you have 48 subpixels per second, you can get a jump that lets you get on top of a 5-tile high wall. If you jump with 49 subpixels per second, it lets you get on top of a 6-tile high wall. If your goal is to get as much distance as possible, pressing the jump button on exactly the frame after you bounce off of something is as good of a regrab as you can do. Calling a jump a different thing because of the situation that it's in is silly. So why not call it a good regrab at all times? If you're saying that a jump needs to be designed to fit the situation that it's being used in, you have no goodness of jumping. Things are not inherently more or less precise based on what frame window they can be executed in. They are all individually tuned to the situation that they're in. So I'm speaking objectively across all regrabs. What is the best regrab? The one that gives you the most distance, always, every time, period. So a good regrab is one that gives you the most distance. A bad regrab is the one that gives you the least distance. My word choice will not change based on if you need a small regrab or a big regrab. You do a better version of the trick if you go further. Sure there is. Objectively, if it goes further, you do a better job being as frame perfect as you can be to execute it, making it good. I'm not being stubborn about this for no reason. The setup itself is bad if doing something better will kill you. Is it asking you to regrab? Yes. All regrabs should work. Other tricks don't have the same kind of material difference based on when you input it. Other setups aren't built that badly. It's something that will get noted every time I see it. Will not change ever. But if you get the maximum height that you can off of a shell jump, that is an objective measure of goodness. A good shell jump will be a high shell jump, period. It does make sense. Objectively, looking at the height that you get off of a shell jump, higher is better. Whether or not it kills you doesn't matter. So you're looking at the wrong definition of what I'm talking about when I say good. I'm not saying it lets you survive, I'm saying it's the best version of the trick that you can do. Objectively, because it's giving you the most height and or distance. No, it's not impossible to agree with that. It's pedantry over word choice. Because the argument has never been, this is a good setup that should stay exactly the way it is because it's fully thought out. The argument is, well, it's not bad because it's asking you to do something different. When the reason why it's bad isn't because it's different, it's because it's something that a player has no control over. And I think the reason that it happens as frequently as it does is because a player who isn't familiar with it won't realize that the reason why it fails is not because they're not doing the requested trick. They think that they're getting a full bounce off of an enemy, and they're not. Leaving the door open for that sort of thing to be a question is a setup that should not be used. Why not? It builds ambiguity in the player. They will not know what they are doing wrong. Why can't somebody make a harder and more precise regrab? They can. They shouldn't. Why not? Because it's ambiguous to a player that doesn't know the difference. It would be like how a setup is improved if it's something that you can clearly see there's only one way to do it, versus if there's ambiguity over what even it is that you're supposed to do. Like if there's a gap that you can only just barely not make, you might keep trying to make that same jump over and over and not realize that you can't make it. If there's a jump that a player is not intended to do, it should be wider so that it's very obvious that the player cannot make it. Why is that objectively bad? Because a player won't know. I got P-speed without realizing it. That specific setup looks ambiguous. It looks like it's something you should always be able to approach with a regrab. And the vast majority of times you can. But if you get a frame perfect regrab, you will always fail it. And you are still doing the thing that's requested of you. You are doing a regrab input. And saying that it's not the thing requested of you because it kills you, it's disingenuous. Because again, players do not have that degree of control over whether or not it's a frame perfect regrab input. Would I say that there's hacks that are too hard and unfun to play? I would say that. People can build frame perfect stuff. People can build stuff that's only possible to be played with the aid of tools. Things that are made with the idea of only being possible to play with tools are clearly labeled as such. If somebody tried to sneak through a pit hack as being Kaizo expert, like if that was just randomly sitting out there, you would just be wasting everybody's time by making it available. Yeah, it's with the difficulty label. Also, that particular trick shouldn't exist because of the inherent ambiguity about it. it will always be ambiguous until a player learns otherwise. It's not something that is visible, and it introduces confusion in a way that it doesn't need to. Oh my god. It's arguing over word choice. But like I said, I think I have good word choice because what my word choice is based on is an objective measure. It would be like arguing about the perfect part of frame perfect. Well, if it's perfect, the perfect part is objectively measurable. It must happen on only one frame. Yeah, sure, it'd be fine if it had if it was a task only. If it wasn't a human being that was playing that had to put up with it, sure, it'd be fine. Anything that a human being plays, it shouldn't be in, period. Missed my jump. But the word good, in the context that it's being used in, is objective. How much distance do you get? More distance? Good. Less distance? Bad. How much height do you get? More height? Good. Less height? Bad. It's not the type of good versus evil that's not objectively measured. You fundamentally disagree with it? I fundamentally disagree with your disagreement. Good jump, high jump, period. Good jump, long jump, period. Saying that there's no such thing as a good jump if it doesn't meet each individual situation completely negates the ability to measure something's the degree to which something can be done. No. With the factor of how good are you doing at executing the trick that's being asked of you, it's measurable, it's definable. It's something that gives you a consistent baseline to talk from. I disagree. The best way to measure something is to decrease the variables. That's the reason why when they do when pharmaceutical companies are testing drugs, they don't consider all situations. Right, that's what I'm doing. I'm speaking on whether or not, in a controlled environment, the thing that you're doing would be good or would be bad. That is the word choice. Good regrab, more distance. Good jump, more height. Correct jump, maybe less height. Correct regrab, maybe less height. There's a difference between good and correct. And correctness, when distilled down to something that is given to the player where they do not have the degree of control required to do it consistently, should not be used. This is the reason why I disagree with that particular setup. Yeah, so Shao, what we're talking about would be like if this block that I'm next to is an enemy and I need to regrab off of it, those munchers would kill me if I did a frame perfect regrab. And I'm saying avoid that setup at all times. Yeah, sure. I guess precision hacks would have a place for it, sure. And again, the reason I argue against it is because the vast majority of players won't have the degree of control over whether or not that frame perfect regrab happens. And in fact, I think most players who would die in that situation where they did a frame perfect regrab would think that they did something other than what they did. Because they would think that they were doing a full bounce rather than a regrab. Sure, so it's a scale. More height, good. Less height, bad. It's like measuring the degree to which literally anything can be done. If the thing that you're doing is quantifiably better than an alternative at doing the thing, I don't see why there would be any argument in saying that that's good versus bad. I would say that's a bad choice. If you're choosing to do a max jump, I would say that if you're trying to do a regrab and you're choosing to do a regrab, and by something that is not your choice, which is not having frame perfect precision, you are making a good, correct choice, but executing something that is uncontrollable to you as a player. Al, you know I love you, but it's a big part of my frustration comes at being dogpiled over word choice that I don't think is incorrect. When I don't think that the argument was even around logistically whether or not the setup was any good, it was purely based on word choice. Because there was no consideration to whether or not the setup was any good. It was just, oh, well, you're saying it wrong. Because at the end of the day, the goal is make something that is not frustrating and not ambiguous. Well, with word choice, it's a matter of what is being said does not match what is being heard. So I guess it's a level of ambiguity and frustration in language that maybe should be avoided. But there was a brief moment where the argument was being posited as well, this is fine because we're just asking for it to be more precise. When that's there's a level where precision is so high where it's not controllable by a person reliably, and trying to avoid that is important. I don't say that Hollow Knight is an objectively bad game. I say that the map system in Hollow Knight was overly gamified, and that there are other things in the game as well that don't sit well with me. This is my opinion. Other people are allowed to like it. So, William Corwin, that's something you really shouldn't say. Here's the thing with Mario players is a lot of us know each other, and a lot of us are friends with each other, and it's not cool to be compared against one of your friends. No, I mean, I've always spoken entirely in my opinion about Hollow Knight. I think it's a bad game because of the choices they made. Am I saying that it's objectively bad? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that there are reasons that I do not enjoy it that are a result of their choices. And anytime those reasons are brought up, they usually get shrugged off. Oh, well, the reason why I play Metroidvanias is because I like to get lost. Whereas playing that game gives me the way that I would navigate around in most Metroidvanias would be to look at the map and see what exits I have available to me. It'd be like playing an interactive fiction game where it doesn't say what obvious exits are available. Yeah, and specifically when I say gamified maps, I'm comparing it to the vast majority of other Metroidvania games that have a map that fills itself out as you play the game. Versus Hollow Knight, to even start filling out a map for an area, you need to acquire a blank piece of paper, practically. And then once you have that blank piece of paper, it does not get filled in immediately with places that you've been. You need to go to a bench and rest for that filling in to happen. It's adding an extra step that most other Metroidvanias don't have. I don't like it. It's adding a gamified system on top of something that is already fairly well settled in most other games of the same genre. And there's been no indication that there's going to be any change to that system with Silksong. And why would they change? They've made a game that's incredibly popular, and they could make a total pile of garbage and release it as Silksong, and it would be financially successful for them. Hey, Lucid. Yeah, it was just a matter of retreading an argument that we'd had elsewhere. I don't mean specifically Al, I mean it was an argument that I think different things were being argued by different people. So this is the longest level by far in this game, for me. So far. And the vast majority of the time has been on this second half. That's frustrating. Did you ever try out Stardew Valley Latte? It is a very different kind of game, but it's something I think you might enjoy. So play Mario Maker? Not with any regularity. Mario Maker used to be my main game, and I switched over to SMW ROM hacks about 4 years ago. I'm slowing down too much to avoid that fish, and that's what's really getting me. Yeah, we did a multiplayer Stardew Valley playthrough, and without realizing it, we somehow ended up deciding to do a perfection run. That was a lot of fun. Here's the thing, Stokusu. It's best not to comment on somebody's appearance if it's something that they can't change within 5 seconds. I look tired? Oh boy, I better wipe my face so that I won't look tired anymore? Because that's gonna happen. Okay. I won't belabor the point. The only reason that I react aggressively there is because of how frequent it is. Sun Heaven, is that one relatively new? Right, Jessica? You're fine. So I'm actually pretty interested then. Is it multiplayer by any chance? Sun Heaven? I'm gonna want to look into that, I guess. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Spike has been sleeping. The only time he decided to get loud was when he woke himself up. And it just happened to be at exactly the right time to where the neighbors were leaving. He's a sleepy boy. So, I probably should have been doing some more work on the fence this morning. Instead, I chose to sleep in. But I got some good fence work in the other night, or the other day. It's to the point where I've got one side where I think I would trust it to keep Spike in. Now the problem with that is that there's 3 more sides to go, and the reason why I did the one side and not any others is because that was the easy one. Like, everything was already ready for me. Having a fenced-in yard for the dogs has been a goal for a very long time. And it was good to make progress on it. I'm realizing with over a year of hindsight that I should have just paid somebody to build the fence for me. But Spike, I took him for a walk yesterday, and he was out there exploring the newly erected thing that he can't get past, and he didn't seem to find a way to get past it while I was walking him out there. I mean, he was on a leash. But he was like poking his nose at it and putting his paws on it. And for him to not immediately find some fatal flaw that I didn't think of means that it should work. How old is Spike? He's gonna be 3 on Christmas. Vox Machina? I don't even know what that is. What kind of dog? He is a beagle. Let me try that again. That might make the difference. Critical Role? I know it's a thing. I don't pay any attention to it. Is it like an animated version of that game?
Spike, Latte loves you.
He's so funny, cause like he's sleeping right now, right? Well, if I were to sit here and just stay where I'm at, he is perfectly content to keep sleeping. The instant I stand up, he'll want to come with me. Yeah, I think the chuck is going to be the easiest thing for me to optimize. There we go. This is so much better. Oh my god! Ugh. That was the thing I was worried about. I don't know why that's such a funny medical Spanish example. I thought it was funny. But yeah, with that chuck, I'm definitely going to be approaching it the same way every time now because of how much time I just saved. Dang it. It's also really funny playing this level because there's another ROM hack that I played called Memory Lane, and I'm realizing now that that hack was basically entirely homages to other ROM hacks, because this level is incredibly similar to a level that's in Memory Lane. And it's something I probably should have known before. Am I mistaken about how that works? I'm doing a jump off of the wall run with the expectation that I'm going to keep P-speed with it. But I might need to not jump? I don't have my P-speed, and that's the thing that's making that not work. Yeah, I think it's funny too. Means I can try it one more time. Oh yeah, this is just my first time playing Poo World 1. 2 and 3 are great. Absolutely essential, I'd say. I really wanted to play Poo World 3 right when it came out, because I had the I had aspirations to be in Barb's Poo World 3 clip videos. That didn't end up happening, but I still was able to beat it like the week it came out. I would say that I enjoy Poo World 1 a lot more than I expected to. I mean, there's definitely a reason why it became as popular as it did. There's a possibility that I'm gonna play Yump 2 again soon. I had started playing Yump 2 and I really enjoyed it, but I had gotten to a point where, because of how long and big that hack is, it was the only thing I was finding time to play, and I had to put it down because of that. I didn't know if it was gonna get me for being too slow or too fast. No, I've not played either of the jump games. I've done maybe a couple levels of jump, but I haven't dipped my toes into jump half at all. I know that they're very good, I just, it's basically the same thing with all those big collab hacks that are big. I know they're gonna take a lot of time, and I haven't had a chance to devote time to them. I'm pretty heavily focused on just playing as much stuff as I can. It's practically impossible to play all of the Kaizo that's out there. You can tell because Katoon is actively trying to do it. And Katoon is a really strong player. But at the same time, I was also able to play RAC and OMH. And I ended up really enjoying both of those games. I'm not sure off the top of my head, but I think at least a sizable portion of the team that worked on stuff like Jump and Yump also did RAC and OMH. We've not even been gone for a few hours. That was weird. One, two, three. And here's the big problem is I don't know what's at the top of that vine. Because I might need to be fast and be there at the top when it gets there. In fact, I think that's incredibly likely. I should not have been jumping up the vine the way I was. Because I'm not going to get a chance to do that during an actual attempt. I should have been practicing it the way that it'll be presented to me later. Wonder if I should do a regular jump there. Thanks, 2-Bit. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, that Kaizo block is kind of iconic. Oh, come on. Hey Toby, happy weekend. I'm glad that I nailed down a way to speed up consistently. Because when I was doing that chuck gate slower, it was really punishing me. Too slow. I don't know what else is up with that vine climb. But hopefully, if it's not too much more, it should be done soon. Paul, thank you very much for the 11 GGs and give me the vote. Thank you so much. So I got a frame perfect jump off of the rope as I was going up, which caused the camera to be unable to keep up with me, which made the fish very easy to avoid, but I'm not used to dealing with the pair of spinies when I've got the camera in a different spot like that. Like they spawn in a different time, and it makes it so I have to approach that whole section differently. I actually had assumed that the middle falling spiny was going to be the last obstacle there, beyond probably needing to hit another turn block at the top. Which I'm not sure about, but because it's the harder thing, I think that's going to be the case. Hey Tyler, happy Saturday. I think that's a super common kid thing, Latte. Not necessarily chicken nuggets, but food in general. Greetings from New Jersey. Well, welcome in. One of the more exotic locations that people have come from. That's it. Oh, I forgot the fish. But it didn't matter. Like, I actively forgot that fish. Oh, fuck. Just in case that's a reskinned Fish and Boo, I avoided the one-up. Thank you, Candy. Well, that was hard. 519 attempts, almost 3 hours. Oh, man. Thank you for all the GGs. Career night. Is this the rope level? Ah. Pooh, are you here right now? Pooh, we can hear you. Classic. If anybody doesn't know Grand Pooh Bear lore, that's that was a huge meme of his channel. Look at those fucking reeds. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Whew, okay. I probably made it look like I've played this before. I haven't. I think I have to hit this first. Okay, that'll buy me a little bit more time. And it's gone. Okay, I have plenty of time there. We're good. I think I was slow because of hesitation earlier. Okay. Okay. Whew. This is a cool level. I like it. Oops. I messed something up. Hey there, Ortiz. Oh, so yeah, going back to the message box at the beginning. What had happened there was that Pooh was participating in some kind of event. I don't remember what it is at this point. I think he was doing commentary for like a Mario Maker thing. And he was having really bad internet problems. And he had to go and make a call to his ISP to get them to try and do something about him not being able to do anything at all. And it was his side of the call as he was talking to his ISP was being broadcast out to the event that he was supposed to be doing commentary over. And he was saying that him working that event was the biggest night of his career, which is why this level is called Career Night. And the quote in the message box at the start is a quote from when they were trying to tell Pooh that his mic was still live. Yeah, so this is a Super Mario World Kaizo ROM hack called Grand Poo World. Did he dox himself? I don't think he did. It was more just a slightly embarrassing moment. Also, he's fine. Okay. 7. Well, that was fast. I did. Yeah, first time playing Grand Poo World 1. $19 attempts, less than 8 minutes. That first half was crazy. Death Star. Oh no, it's an Ultra Star. There's a secret exit here. I think it's right there. Thank you for the GG. How far ROM hacks have come? Yeah. It's also cool to see like what people had been able to make in the past without access to all the fancy stuff that we have today. This being an Ultra Star styled level, I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of Kaizo blocks. Hey, welcome in, Nevermore. There's a Kaiser block under that switch. I would kind of expect for a secret to be visible, but I don't know for sure. I think I need a later jump off of there so that I can hit that and still get up. I wonder if that's where the secret is. I'm gonna question, like, every single on-off block that there is for me to hit. Why didn't that go further up? I was expecting it to, like, jump off of the track. Oh, you missed the clear? That was a very quick level. It was nice to have a little bit of a break after how punishing that sky tree was. I kind of wish I hadn't chose to darken the screen. Yeah, I basically one-shot the first half of the next level after the sky tree. I died one time getting my bearings for the level, and then just managed to read the entire thing, which happened with another level in this hack also. I'm gonna be trying every single one of these. My highest attempt count on a level? Over 2,000. I couldn't tell you exactly which level that is. I think there was one in Perchance that was something like that. Definitely a couple of ROM hack race levels. Hey, Slurpy guy. Oh my god, there's not gonna be a frickin' midway. That sucks. That is the secret exit, yes. It's funny, I forget about that block. Sorry, I just had to check something real quick. Too slow, wow. I am kind of making an assumption that the cloud section is not going to be that taxing. I could very easily be wrong there, but I think it might have been something that I don't know, we'll see. Clouds are uncommon, but I've had some experience with playing with them. So my guess is that they were more uncommon when this hack came out versus how they are today. That's stupid. Damn. I probably should have went down. I knew that Magic Koopa was gonna be the thing that got me, though. I need to stop so I can get something to eat. The ROM hack race starts at 8 Eastern, which is almost an hour from now. How much have I played Mario World? I have played Kaizo Super Mario World ROM hacks as my main game for 4 years. So, a lot. I would like to think about doing a 24-hour stream sometime. I just need to prepare for it. I tried to do it one time before. I had to cut it off at like 18 hours for reasons. Don't get burned. What's the race about? It is a standard difficulty level, which is unusual. Standard is not Kaizo. Are you fucking serious, Barb? I could have still made it in there, I just didn't react well. The ROM hack race, it takes place every Saturday. It's a brand new level that nobody has seen before, and anybody that wants to participate is welcome to join in. And the goal is just to beat it as fast as you can. First player to win is the ultimate winner. Yep, just one level. It's one level that's custom made for the event. That's how you know that it's not going to be something anybody's played before, because it's literally brand new for today. And that happens every week. This week is a little different since, like I said, it's not a Kaizo level. Kaizo is what we're seeing right now, where there is one intended path through, and I can't, like, rely on saving a damage boost or an extra power up to get through a segment. In Standard, that is something that you are probably expected to be able to do, is get a power up and then use it at your discretion. I guess we really don't know much about it other than the title and approximately how difficult it is. They use a different difficulty scaling for Standard than they do Kaizo. Okay. I usually place somewhere in the top, like top 6 of players who participate in the ROM hack races. There's a typo. It's saying anyone. 17 minutes, 56 attempts.
6. Woo!
We'll take a quick look at the Madagascar Palace. I think this is likely to be a pretty quick level. I might be wrong. How far am I in? I have completed... My count is a little off. 15 out of 21 exits? So like 3/4 of the way through right now. Roughly. I want to get that shell one time, and then then I'll move on. Yes, I'm gonna have to do that level again. And take the not secret path. Thank you, SMW. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to kick the shell back to the right. Yeah, the race is at 8, so a little bit less than an hour right now. My part of the race is going to be here on my various streaming channels, but there is a commentated rebroadcast that's going to happen on Twitch. It's ROM Hack Race's Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/ROM Hack Races. I'm already dead. I can't wait there. Disgruntled union worker hammer bro. That doesn't sound very amazing. I need to stop because I did the thing I said I was gonna do. The thing I don't get is the time that it worked. I did the thing that I'm still trying to do. Maybe I was just lower down. Yeah, that seems likely because if I was coming in at it from higher, I could have hit the shell later and didn't get it to stop as early. But I also need to be moving to the left. Alright, one more try. Okay, that was good. I was just too low still. So as soon as I bop that shell, I need to stop holding down. Alright, folks. I need to take my break. I'm gonna be offline between now and 8 o'clock when the race starts. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for being here, YouTube and TikTok. I don't think we're gonna raid on Twitch right now, just because I'm gonna be back again soon anyway. But it's over.